We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. It's Red Sox baseball, and it's coming up next. Eduardo Rodriguez, a Venezuelan left-hander, will be the man on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's number. One of the things that jumps out at you is that ERA. It's into the fours. But that doesn't necessarily indicate what kind of pitcher this guy is. If he brings his A game, he can shut anybody down. The problem he's had so far this season, he's been a little bit inconsistent. He's a better pitcher than that ERA over the fours indicates.
Here comes the first pitch. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Guys, this Red Sox ball club entering play here tonight. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, guys, this team is certainly coming together. Everyone, we were down there before the game. There's a fight at the bat rack right now. They won in huge blowout fashion yesterday, and they're looking to continue that offensive surge in this one.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Expected to get a little cooler as we go on, but the temperature at game time 68 degrees. On the ground for the shortstop, Bogaerts. He's got it. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Settling in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Liner towards second, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He was hitless in the shutout last night. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there, 0-1. Here's the pitch. And this is high, a ball and a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
D-Row, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. Toronto nothing. Sox coming to bat. You've got it tuned to Major League Baseball, the show. Hyunjin Ryu is on the mound for game 2. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been like white hot. How about a whip under 1.00 in his last 3 starts? Not a lot of base runners, and that usually adds up to a lot of success. Let's see if he can continue to do that in this one here today.
And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here's the pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they've been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only does the team start feeling better, but I think you get a good vibe starting to go throughout the clubhouse. You realize that the schedule is starting to wind itself down. Every game is more important. The bigger the game, hopefully the better you play. And this team's been playing some really good baseball lately.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Into the box, Jonathan Arauz. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Arauz is a middle infielder by trade, of course, usually a shortstop, but they've got him at second base in this one.
Yeah, Matty, this guy's got some of the best hands in the game. It doesn't matter. Shortstop, second base, you could pretty much put him wherever you want in the infield. Premium defender, up the middle defender, looks to help out the pitching staff any way he can.
The designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the dangerous bat of J.D. Martinez. First pitch coming, here it is. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Ryu gets the sign. Here he comes 0-1. Pops this one up. Biggio is there for it. And that ends the inning. Red Sox turned away in the first. We played an inning in Boston. No score here on the show. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And right into the shift. This is foul for the first strike. And he lays off for ball 1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Ben Zobrist is on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
So it was a swinging strike 3. Teoscar Hernandez goes down to become the first out here in the second inning. And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. The average sitting right at 270 on the year. 5 homers and a dozen RBIs. The windup and the 0-1. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Benintendi is back near the monster as he makes the catch for out number 2. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And now a pitch on the way. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Coming to the plate now, Xander Bogaerts.
Leading off.
He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that one swung on and missed 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Now here it comes.
I got 2-1 to count.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. He carries the 8th best average in the American League entering play.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
Swing and a miss as he was way in front of that one.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he could put up similar numbers in this one.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Here it comes. In the dirt, and now let's see. Pitch is in the dirt and knocked down, and he'll make it into second easily with a stolen base. I think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And this one gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Bogaerts stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. And it's fouled away. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. Another one sent foul. Fouled off. No score here, but a potential run is 90 feet away with 1 gone. Count still full, 3-2. Another full count pitch home.
This ain't even an at-bat anymore. This is a war of attrition at the plate. I'm going to need the pitcher to turn around, grab the rosin bag, and see if he can get the hitter to swing at that.
And he misses with one here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and one away. Coming to the plate now, Tyrone Taylor. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Hey, this is a spot as a pitcher right now. You want to get a little bit greedy. Ideally, it'd be to roll up a 2-ball. At worst, try to get yourself a strikeout.
The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. Bottom of the second here with no score. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Working for the punch out and the offering. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2. Down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high, 3-2.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get. And that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. And a base hit as the run will come in to score, and that gives the Red Sox a 1-0 lead.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Stepping in now, Aramis Garcia, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Fouled away. Hit to first, reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Stepping in for the Jays, Cavan Biggio. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Here it comes.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The 1-0. Line to the right side. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And that one skips up over the wall for a ground rule double.
The center fielder.
Hey, he started the offensive production with a bang right there. That's the first hit of the game, and it's a good one. Driving that ball to and over the wall for a ground rule double. And he's basically able to stroll into second base.
In now is Yasiel Puig, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. The set and the 1-0 pitch. inner third let go. It's a called strike. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse, he's in the midst of his 8th major league season. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. So stepping in, Reese McGuire, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's ready. Here's the first offering. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Benintendi in pursuit. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Now at the plate, Bo Bichette, runner in scoring position with Sugan.
Bo Bichette.
From the stretch. Hot shot down the line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. The 0-1 on the ground for the shortstop Bogaerts. Fielded cleanly, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
The left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The windup and the 0-1. Just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
In now, Jonathan Arauz, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0 home.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Part of the order on deck, so keeping this 2-hole hitter off the bags is always important.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Taking all the way, it's 3-1 now. And this will be nowhere close as his control deserts him here. It's a 5-pitch walk.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. Now a throw over to first and a dive, but he's back. Here comes the first pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
A 1-0 delivery. Skied into straightaway right. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now. So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the power hitting shortstop Xander Bogaerts. 3-2 comes set. Here's the delivery. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Now the 1-1 pitch. And he popped him up. Bichette into shallow center. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Red Sox leave one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll try to get it going here to begin the fourth.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball one, no strike.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Cut fastball is in for a strike. 2-1.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Oh, that's off.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
This is only their second base runner of the game after that earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
Now at the plate, Lourdes Gurriel looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. He's set. Here it comes.
Nope, that's the ball.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
The 1-0 delivery. Nobody out, runner on first. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Pulled a string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight. Time now for the Red Sox Road to the Show report as we get a look at 2 guys making some noise in the upper minors. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Hernandez is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball given the position he plays. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
The 2-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. Zobrist with a 1-2 count now.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Low with a fastball that time. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
2-2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail this one 1-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. At the plate, Rafael Devers. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Red Sox, the third baseman.
Pitch on the way.
Devers.
Popped him up. And Bichette settles under it. There's 1 away.
Up next for the Red Sox.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. Now here it comes.
Count 1-0.
Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Moreland is below the Mendoza line. A batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise. I guarantee you at release point he wanted to pull this pitch back. Change up middle of the plate usually gets deposited in the seats.
Tyrone Taylor.
Standing in now, Tyrone Taylor. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
1-1. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this will get down and make its way to the monster for extra bases. Now a long throw to third. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Finally, they show some signs of life. These guys have been swinging the bats like they're underwater or something. But a single and a double, and now they've got runners on second and third. We'll see if they can cash them in.
So here now is Jackie Bradley. A bullet to first base.
Now batter, number 20.
At the plate, Aramis Garcia. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike. Garcia, the former San Francisco Giant, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
1-2 to the Red Sox catcher.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel.
Swing, high drive, left field and deep. It bangs off the billboard and it's out of here. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Home run number 2 for him on the year as the Red Sox open it up even further. It's now 4-0.
Yeah, he is kicking himself right now. He worked his tail off to get out of that jam and was 1 strike away from getting there, and then boom, all that work goes to waste. From 0 damage to a 3-run homer in the blink of an eye.
At the plate now, Andrew Benintendi, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the bottom of the inning is still alive after the 2-out base hit.
Hey, after starting the game 0 for 2 with 2 punch-outs, that single had to feel good right there. Nice piece of hit.
Into the box now, Jonathan Araújo. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
Now the 2-0.
Oh, that's okay.
You look in the dugout, you can tell that manager's getting ready to come out on that top step. If he doesn't get out of this situation right here, and it's a tough one, I think the bullpen comes in.
3 runs already home here. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. Oh, he had a go at one there, but this is fouled off to the right as the count draws full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And that'll get down for a base hit. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up first and second here.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
Here's J.D. Martinez. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning, Matt. A hit here could really fire up that dugout.
He's set and the pitch. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1.
0-1.
4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Seared down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Red Sox push across 3 on the strength of a 3-run home run. We played 4. It's now 4-0 Boston. Back now at Fenway Park, and here's Heidi Watney with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. Randal Grichuk at the plate now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
The windup and the 0-1.
Inside, ball 1.
Hit high and deep out to left. Going back is the left fielder. Gone to lead off the inning. Randal Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. And even 20 home runs for him now thus far. As they get on the board, it's 4-1 now.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
To the plate now, Cavan Biggio. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
The 2-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Base is empty here with nobody out. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball one.
And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. The 1-2.
Ball down.
Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Now another 2-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he's just going to make him throw as many pitches as he can as he fouls another one away, and it's still folded 3-2. Pulled the string on him. Strike three swinging. And he makes the throw to first. Puig is retired. 2 down now.
Now batting.
Digging in for his second at bat, Reese McGuire. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Taylor retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. Jays answer right back with this solo home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. The Red Sox 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Alvarez, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 43.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Xander Bogaerts. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Not shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
First delivery to him on the way. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Hit the other way out toward right field. And that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Stepping up to the plate, Rafael Devers. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Alvarez has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's in there. Base hit. He'll get it into second.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit. Lacing a double of his own could be a big inning if this continues.
At the plate, Mitch Moreland. And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field. Puig comes on now, and he has it 1 down. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Striding in once again, Tyrone Taylor. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
A 1-0 delivery.
At the ball.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
3-0 now.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Now the 3-0 offering is taken, strike 1. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Shoots this one over to first. He's got it. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. Ready for another chance? Jackie Bradley Jr. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
Junior.
Here comes the first pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. Throw won't get him.
Now batting.
So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
In now, Aramis Garcia. Swing and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. Biggio makes the play and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Red Sox lead it 6-1. At the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First offering on its way.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes.
Whoa, not sure where that one missed, and I'm not sure the pitcher does either.
Change up low, 2-0. Pitch on the way. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
Hey. 3-1. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Now the payoff pitch home. And another foul ball. High in the air out towards shallow right. Bradley is there, and that's the first out of the inning.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
One out now in the Toronto 6th inning, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard down the line, and that's through for a hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
And a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. One 0 count. Here it is.
Nope, that's down.
A couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
The 2-0. Popped him up. Garcia shading to his right, and that's the second out of the inning. Next will be the designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
The 1-0 home is a called strike on the edge of the strike zone. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the game for Toronto. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. All even now, 2-2. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Hernandez connects and sends it to deep left. And he will crash into the wall, but hold on to it there for the final out of the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Bottom of the inning now, so the batting order turns over now and set to go Andrew Benintendi. Last time through was a base hit. First pitch coming, here it is. And he fouls this one off. 0-1, here it comes. High in the air out to center field. Puig's got a read on it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Digging in once again, Jonathan Araújo. A hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ballgame. First pitch on its way. A high fastball is in there. This is on the ground over to first. He's right there, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Next for the Red Sox.
Now the Red Sox DH, J.D. Martinez, not providing much out of the three-hole in this one. Hitless in 3 at-bats so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, strike one. High and deep to left center field. Back goes Puig to the track, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Any hitter will tell you that a shot like that just feels different. It sounds different off the bat. See his arms get extended, right arm tucked up against his body, barrel the bat all over the ball, and he smokes it right off the wall in left center. A little more hang time, and that one probably gets out of here.
And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. As the first pitch years have been high, it's ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2 is a called strike 3 on the corner. Danger averted following the 2-out double. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on the show. Junior Guerra is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 43, Junior Guerra.
So striding forward now, Ben Zobrist. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. That's popped up. Arauz onto the grass. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
The right fielder, number 15.
Here's Randall Grichuk. A hit and 2 tries for him so far.
That last at bat, he didn't crush that changeup for a home run, but listen, a home run is a home run. This guy's awfully strong, and he can hit it out to any part of the ballpark.
Fouled off. The 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. 1 out, nobody on. Skied into very shallow right. Bradley will come in a bit and put it away for the second out of the inning.
The first baseman, number 8.
Now in the box, Cavan Biggio. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch.
Ball.
A good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Anthony Bass gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
Here now is Rafael Devers. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Third baseman, Rafael Devers.
First delivery to him on the way.
Nope, that's the ball.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Up top, it's 2-0.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Fouled away. The 2-1 home. Pulled toward right center field. Puig's got a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
Now back, first baseman.
Into the box now, Mitch Moreland. He flew out at his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Here it comes.
That's ball 2.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Digging in, Tyrone Taylor. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They hold on to their 6-1 lead. Darwinzon Hernandez will come on out of the bullpen as he'll be appearing in his 3rd game this season.
Darwinzon Hernandez.
Into the box now, Yasiel Puig. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8. Here comes the first pitch. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Next to bat for Toronto, Reese McGuire. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. First pitch coming. Here it is. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball one. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. One out, nobody on. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball two.
Non-competitive pitch right there, runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Taylor will range to his left and put it away. Two down.
The batter.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Bo Bichette. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch on its way. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
Just missed with that heater, but even if he wanted to swing, I don't think he could have caught up to that one.
1-0 pitch on the way.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two balls and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, and there's a drive to deep left center. You can pretty much forget about this one. This is way out of here. So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 10 for him on the year. As the lead is cut to 4, it's 6-2 now.
Well, you can get some cheap home runs at Fenway down the right field line, but when you hit it deep over the monster in left center, there's nothing cheap about that. He earned that trip around the bases and should enjoy it.
Now batting. Third base.
Stepping in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a line drive. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
When you play in this park where the fences are shorter, this is going to happen more often than any other ballparks.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. As he'll take a look at ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 is taken for ball two.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
And he gets this one over at the knees for the first strike. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
3-1 pitch is a slider, and he can't pull the trigger. It's 3-2 now. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit. So we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0.
Ooh, he's really in trouble, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. This guy needs to find the strike zone in the worst way.
Fastball just inside.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. Ranging back is Bradley, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And not in time as the second run scores.
Wow, what a great piece of hitting here as he took a big swing at that one. Almost got it out of here for a 3-run blast, but he'll be happy with a 2-run double as well.
Yeah, he's not happy either way, but I'm sure the man on the mound is more than a bit relieved that that hit didn't turn into something worse. Brandon Workman enters the game in a save situation, but he'll be asked to get 4 outs here instead of the standard 3. So coming to the plate, Ben Zobrist. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
First offering on its way. Heading out towards shallow right. Bradley is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. Boston's out in front, 6-4. Tim Meza is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Jackie Bradley Jr. hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Now a slider well off the plate, an easy take there. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box, Aramis Garcia as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Here's the pitch. The ballman 2 strikes. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-2. A bouncer up the middle. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent them from getting a 1-out base runner.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, dealer in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job, but any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
First pitch is a slider called for a strike. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. Now a ball sliced out of play down the left field line. Runner at first here, one man out. Soft liner to the right side, and he will hasten his way back to first, where he's in there safely.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it, but a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
Now batting, Jonathan Arauz. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope.
And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Hey. 3-1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Three balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Martinez.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. So far this year against Southpaws, Martinez carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
The count 1-1.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Hey, lots of guys get too aggressive in a spot like this, but he's done a nice job of gaining some count leverage. Look for him to put the ball in play hard.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Boston strands a couple. They're up 6-4. So striding in, Rendell Gritchen. He went deep back in the 5th.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now. 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
Way outside. 1-2. And it's fouled away. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he's currently in 5th place in that department in the AL race. So digging in now, Cavan Biggio. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
To the plate now, Yasiel Puig, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. His prior history in this matchup, he has 7 hits in 16 tries. He's taken him deep once. 2 out, nobody on. A 1-1 count to Puig. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Fouled off. A crowd in excess of 37,000 come to their feet. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. A swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one, and this ball game is over.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4-out save. Job well done.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. Boston took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Eduardo Rodriguez earned his 9th win of the year. Hyunjin Ryu was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Brandon Workman gets a 4-out save, his 25th of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 6 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Blue Jays, 4 runs on 6 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Fenway Park, 37,755. We'd like to thank the Red Sox Nation for their continuing support and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. The Red Sox look for the series sweep at home against their division rivals. First pitch is next. Collin McHugh gets the ball for the Red Sox in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
One of the things that jumps out, if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Striding into the box, Bo Bichette. And we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch coming. Here it is. Late that time for a strike. Guys, this Red Sox ball club entering play here tonight. They're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Oh, yeah, Matty boy. It's time right here, D-Row, to start getting greedy. You win the first 2 of a 3-game set at home. It's time to get greedy and go for the sweep.
Yeah, you got to take care of business in front of your home fans without question. That's exactly what this team's doing.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. Good night for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
At the plate, Cavan Biggio. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 17 home runs, and the RBI count at 35. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he fouls this one off. McHugh is a strikeout master on the mound. It will not be uncommon to see him reach a double-digit strikeout total when he goes out there. He uses that to his advantage in just about every start.
He sure does, Matty B. And I think one of the keys for him is he gets ahead in the count early. You'll know if he's on when he gets strike 1, strike 2 early on, and then he expands the zone, has great command of his pitches, and has a knack for making hitters chase pitches out of the strike zone.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
When you play in this park where the fences are shorter, this is going to happen more often than any other ballparks.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
The 1-0. Oh, and this one's driven the other way and deep to the corner. And he will crash into the wall, but hold on to it there for the final out of the inning. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Tanner Roark gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to watch a guy that's been struggling a little bit lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.40, so he's going to have to cut that down. Limit the amount of base runners, limit the amount of walks if he wants to have some success in this one here today.
Stepping into the box, Rafael Devers. He's currently 9th in the American League batting race entering play.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic.
Nope.
You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. His career line against Roark up until this point, he's gone 2 for 5. Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it, 1 gone.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. Lays off 1-0. The numbers coming in, 278 the average, 21 homers, and 73 driven in. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
Hit back up the middle. Bichette's got it. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Digging in, J.D. Martinez. First offering on its way. Sharp ground ball to third. A dive, and he knocks it down. And they will still manage to get him at first. A spectacular all-around play, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Red Sox. Still no score. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He'll start things out in the top half of the second.
Travis Shaw.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Shaw hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this guy can help a roster in a lot of different ways. He brings value to the manager on a daily basis.
The 1-1. Well, today's game provides the Red Sox with the chance to complete a series sweep, guys.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
Offers it that one a little late, and it's 2-2 now. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is James Kingsley.
Hey, D-Row, James Kingsley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
The designated hitter,
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. From the stretch. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike 1. Shaw on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
The 1-2. Ripped down the first base line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
So he froze him for the strikeout. Teoscar Hernandez becomes the first out of the inning. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. And there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. He's ready. Here's the first offering. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Ready on 3-1. Here's the pitch. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks at bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
So runners at first and second here with 1 away. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. He's set. Here it comes. That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike. Looking at his career totals, Puig hits a little over the 270 mark. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. And it's fouled away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Grounder down the line at third. They'll try again. 1-2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. High in the air out to center field. Bradley is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Into the box, Reese McGuire. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled off. Comes set. The 0-1 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Here's the 0-2.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning.
A couple of walks, but no damage. Through an inning and a half, no score on the show. Here's Miguel Sano. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. And the pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. Reined in. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that brings up the outfielder, Alex Verdugo. Here comes the first pitch. Rourke, 33 years old. He was a 25th round pick during the 2008 draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Weakly hit towards first. Shaw fields it cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Striding in for Boston, Christian Vasquez will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one. Bottom of the second here with no score. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. One and 2 to the Red Sox catcher.
You know, he's had a very economical start out there. Got through the first inning on just 9 pitches, and he's got a chance to keep it in single digits again here in the second.
Fouled away.
Interesting pitch selection right there. In off the plate. Not too many pitchers in the game want to go in there. And
looking at a fastball to end the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Stepping up now, Bo Bichette looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Outside for a ball. 1-1. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. The 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Line toward right center. And this is going to find the gap and roll toward the bullpen for extra bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double. Marcus Walden is forced onto the mound now following the injury.
For the Red Sox, number 64, Marcus Walden.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cavan Biggio. And he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
He's set, and the pitch. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. And it's gone into the monster seats. So a 2-run shot to left center, number 18 for him on the campaign, as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Man, that's not very nice. You come in from the bullpen and you get greeted with a bomb. He's going to have to hit the reset button pronto.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel.
Left fielder.
As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. The Bo Sox had a lot of success at the plate yesterday, a double-digit hit total as a team, so they'd like to make that happen again as they go for the sweep.
Sweeps aren't easy to do at this level, particularly with the competition being so stiff. They're down a couple of runs early, but there's a lot of baseball left, and the way they're playing right now, this game's far from over.
And he struck him out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Standing in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Still only one out in the inning. Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. And that misses for ball one. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, no one really likes getting plunked by a pitch, but as long as it doesn't do too much damage, most guys will take it any day. A free pass can be a big deal if the guys behind you can make it hurt for the pitcher.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit in the air to shallow center. Bradley moving in. He slides and makes the catch. A beautiful play to end the inning. A fine sliding catch here will take us to break. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Next up for the Red Sox, Tyrone Taylor, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Here comes the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here, 0-1.
Hey, love the pitcher attacking the zone right here. He knows he's got a patient hitter at the plate. Might as well steal that first strike.
And there's ball one. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
And he fouls this one off. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat. Then he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work. But I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
Here's Jackie Bradley now, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He'll come in with an average down at 230. 6 home runs, 18 driven in. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Oh, that's low.
Red Sox still looking for their first hit here. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The 2-1.
Count 3-1.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Back goes Puig at the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Stepping in, Jonathan Araújo. This guy is still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball, that's inside.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Grichuk will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. All set for the start of the fourth. Here's Randal Grichuk. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Late that time for a strike.
1-2.
Oh, don't know how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the back door a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play.
Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And now pitch on the way.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hit hard on the ground to the right. And that is going to sneak on through into right. It's a 1-out single.
Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pot committed and grinded out a nice knock.
Stepping in now, Reese McGuire, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 0-1 pitch. And he powers to cut fastball by him that time, and he's in charge now, 0-2.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
Lifted down the line in left. In there, a base hit.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Now a spin and a throw back to second, and he'll dive back in. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Strike 2 called on the inner half. 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch, and it's fouled away. Another 0-2 coming. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
The 1-2. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Bradley is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Digging in and looking for more, Cavan Biggio. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
Count 1-0.
2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Inside corner, a ball and a strike.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
The 1-1 home. Fouled off. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're up 2-0. Here now is Rafael Devers back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Now the pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one. A ball and a strike. And he squares up on this one. Deep to straightaway right. A ball that's carrying. He's there and records the first out. And that brings in Xander Bogaerts. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
And, ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
Lifted in the air to center field. Puig's got a read on it. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with two gone. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. First pitch coming. Here it is. Inside with the fastball. It's 1-0.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Martinez is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in baseball, especially against right-handed pitching. He tends to hit for both power and average, so he's certainly a big threat. Oh, look at the sliding stop. How about that? Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail things here 2-0. Digging in to try it again, Lourdes Gurriel. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1. Fouled away. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike three.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. Strike one.
Ooh, wait, that was an ugly swing. I'm sure he's not going to watch that one on replay after the game.
Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. Bases are empty. One man out. And that misses. 2-2. And he comes back with one down and in for ball three. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Travis Shaw.
At the plate now, Travis Shaw. Lined hard toward right center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Red Sox offense with the Boston manager, and he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
All right, Heidi, thank you. So the big bat of Miguel Sano digs in next. He leads off in the bottom of the fifth as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Smoked on the ground up the middle. Throws in time, and that's out number one. So the base is empty here with one away, and that brings up the outfielder Alex Verdugo. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball in. That's ball two. 2 balls, no strikes.
Now the 2-0 home is in there for strike one.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
And they'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 3-1 now.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
One out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. Again, another foul ball.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Now a swing and a ball foul tipped straight into the catcher's glove as he's able to hold on for the second out. Digging in now, Christian Vasquez. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he fouls this one off. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Pitch on the way. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Shaw is there, and the side is retired. 15 up, 15 down to start the ball game. 5 innings complete. The Blue Jays on top, 2-0. So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's outside.
The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those 2 pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count, 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
The 2-0 on the way.
Oh, that's good.
That's a good job right there. You very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner, and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
Striding in, Rendell Grichuk. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just to give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
A runner at first with no outs here. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Two-0 count. The pitch.
That's ball 3.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Here it is, the 3-0. Is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Hard hit ball to short. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Yasiel Puig.
In now is Yasiel Puig. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Ready with the 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
First and second here with nobody out. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Ranging back is Bradley. Gone! So a 3-run blast to deep center here. 8th home run on the season for him. And the Blue Jays are running away with it here. It's now a 5-0 ball game.
Boy, talk about how an inning can get away from you, right? 3-run homer already in this inning. They've yet to give up an out, and this could turn out to be one of those really ugly innings.
John Gant will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far.
John Gant.
So now to the plate, Reese McGuire. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2. 3 runs already home here. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him. Ready once again, Bo Bichette. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Well, should be 2-0, but he goes way out of the zone to go after that one, and it's even 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
A runner at first with no outs here. Skied into straightaway right. Verdugo waits on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Ready for another shot now. Cavan Biggio. He homered back in the 3rd inning in this one. First offering on its way.
0-1. Counts 1-0.
Here comes the 1-0. And that looked to catch him flush down near the foot or the ankle. Safe after the recovery throw. Good effort, but now we have to wonder whether or not he's going to be okay. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Still only 1 out in the inning. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. McGuire rounds the corner and is headed home. 1 run will score easily. Here's the second runner around third. He comes across to score, and they're pulling away. They lead by 7.
You simply cannot offer up a pitch like this to a hitter of this guy's magnitude, especially with runners on the bags. He makes a living off frozen ropes to the outfield like this, and that one drives in a pair.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Goodness. 0-2 now.
Made him look silly with that one.
1 out and a runner on second base. And they'll just waste one there. 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Popped up. Bogaerts is there. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
Stepping in, Travis Shaw. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Oh, and 2 to Travis Shaw.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. Ball 2.
2 strikes.
2 out here and a runner at second. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The 3-2 pitch. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Ranging back is Bradley. On the warning track, he makes the catch. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Digging in, Tyrone Taylor. He'll lead it off for the Red Sox here in their half of the sixth.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. They want to get things going. How about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game. Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
That evens it up 1-1. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
So here now is Jackie Bradley, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Oh, here's the pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
To the plate now, Jonathan Arauz, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here, with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They need to get something cooking here. It's 7-0. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the 7th. Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Junior Guerra comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Standing in, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
The designated hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And now the Red Sox will get a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Now the 0-1. Left side of the infield into the shift. Gloved by Bogaerts. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
The right fielder, number
Ready
50.
now, Randall Grichuk. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First delivery to him on the way. In there for strike one. One out, nobody on. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Ready with the 1-1 pitch.
Count 2-1.
Got a piece. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Yasiel Puig waits on deck. A 7-0 shutout final score tonight. The Toronto Blue Jays led this game from the third inning on and never wavered.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Looking first at the American League East, the Blue Jays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the win, crushing the Red Sox 7-0. The Mets got 11 hits overall as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 5-4. The Seattle Mariners brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they took down the visiting Orioles 3-1. The Rays finished off a 2-game sweep as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-2. Jason Hayward plated 3 runs on the day as the Northsiders took down the Southsiders 6-4. The Minnesota Twins earned the 3-game series sweep as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 4-2. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. Anthony Rendon was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs, helping lead the Angels over Detroit 5-4. He is currently among the AL leaders in on-base percentage. The Phillies put together 10 total hits as they blasted the Astros 8-1. The Pittsburgh Pirates got 18 hits as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 7-1. The Marlins swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took a walk-off victory in extra innings against the Rangers 4-3. The Nationals pounded out 17 hits in this one as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 12-2. The Cleveland Indians completed a short 2-game sweep as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 7-5. The Colorado Rockies totaled 11 hits as they were winners in extras against the Diamondbacks 8-6. The Dodgers combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 6-3. It was their 7th straight victory. Chad Pinder had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate as the Athletics took care of their Cross Bay rival Giants 13-3. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Minnesota Twins. The Twins find themselves on an impressive 9-game winning streak. They'll try to push it into double digits next. Rich Hill, a left-hander from Massachusetts, will be doing the starting pitching here. Dan, any thoughts?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around in a big way.
At the plate, Bo Bichette. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Bo Bichette.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch of the ball game misses here, and that's how we begin this 4-game weekend set. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they've been pretty much unstoppable the last couple of weeks or so. Winners of 9 straight ball games.
Matty, you have a chance to win 9 ball games in a row. All you're thinking about, first off, everything's going right. All facets of the game are coming together. Team is playing exceptionally well right now, but your eyes on that double digits. There's very few teams that rattle off a double-digit win streak throughout the course of the year. They have that opportunity today.
3-0 to him now. Game time temperature tonight, a comfortable 66 degrees at first pitch. That one's in there, 3-1.
Finally got one over. Nothing worse than starting the game with a 4-pitch walk.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 3-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. The numbers on the year, 272, 14 homers, and 49 runs batted in. This is line to left, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. He just ramps up and hears the fastball by him. 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Now another 0-2.
Ball, that's off the plate.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And he got him.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Comes into play here at 273. 18 homers and 49 runs batted in. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. It's 1-2. Guerrero, the runner at first with 2 gone. And 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto. The Twins coming up. No score. Matt Shoemaker, a right-hander from Michigan, is the starter on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big strikeout pitcher, only averages less than 7 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So he's more of a pitch-to-contact guy, and you'll know if he's on early. He needs to get quick outs early in counts.
Stepping up to the plate, Nick Gordon. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. Here's the pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Batting second, the second baseman, A-Ray Adrianza.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And A-Ray Adrianza will be the next to bat. Here comes the first pitch. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
1-1.
Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Hit out towards second, taken in by Zobrist. And quickly there are 2 away. The next twin up, Jorge Polanco. First at bat for him as he enters play third in the American League batting race.
There's a lot of ways to get on base. Base hit, a walk, hit by pitch. This guy's in the top 5 on base percentage. He does a little bit of all of those things.
Shoemaker gets the sign. First pitch on the way. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Now a ball hit foul down the line in right and in amongst the fans. 2 out, nobody on. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Now the pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Mitch Garver would be next. Three-two pitch. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Batting 4, the catcher, Mitch
Up next for Minnesota, Mitch Garver. He comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses, ball one. 2 out with the man at first. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Garver playing here in his age 29 season. He was a 9th round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a...
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Twins wind up stranding one. We are still scoreless. Standing in, Ben Zobrist, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
That is good. The right fielder, number 15, Randal Grichuk.
Now at the plate, Randal Grichuk. First pitch on its way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. The 1-0 home is laid off for ball two. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Took a good cut that time. It comes up empty. 2-2. No score here as we play inning number 2. A full count. 3-2 to Randal Grichuk. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
So now to the plate, Cavan Biggio, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. Here comes the first pitch. Change up taken, but it clips the inside corner for a strike. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. hit down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
First pitch of the at-bat. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. Donaldson, commonly known as the bringer of rain around the game. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Fouled off.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike two. Bottom of the second here with no score. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. And another foul ball. The 2-2 one more time.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are two away now. Stepping into the box, Samir Dueñas. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. That hits the outside corner. It's strike one. Bases are empty here with two men out. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Dueñas, a Venezuelan-born ball player. This is his first year at the big league level. High and deep down the left field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Down go the Twins in order. We'll move to the third with no score.
Welcome back to Target Field, home of the Twins, who've proven to have one of the best pitching staffs in baseball this year. When it comes to their team ERA, they enter the day with one of the best in the league. And talking with some of the pitchers earlier, they mentioned how they've all been able to inspire each other this year. One said, every one of these guys seems to bring their best to the mound every single day, so that really motivates me to do the same. We hold each other to a pretty high standard, and that works for us. Clearly, it's a group that takes a ton of pride in what they do, guys.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Yasiel Puig.
First delivery to him on the way. Yasiel Puig is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 1-0. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Cruz has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. And with that, we give you a look here at the standings entering play in the AL Central. In now, Reese McGuire, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Kerrigan will range to his left and put it away. 2 down. So it's back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First pitch coming. Here it is.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. Third inning, no score to this point. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Now to the plate, Lamont Wade. And as you can see, he has been slumping offensively.
The left fielder, Lamont Wade Jr.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
It's not that easy to make a good hitter look that bad, but that's what happens when you can bring that fastball and ride it in on the inner half of the plate right there. You can get some pretty ugly swings.
Standing in now, Jimmy Kerrigan. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Stepping in now, Nick Gordon. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Puig's got a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Settling in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Ball 1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. The 1-2.
2-2.
Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Lifted in the air to right field. There to take it is Cruz, and that's the first out. Coming to the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB. See how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
The 0-1. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is foul near the seats. Here comes another 0-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Now batting,
so bases are empty here with 2 gone. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Now it's 2-0. Here's the pitch. 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
3-1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And the count will be full. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Oh, and he misses it.
Well, it's been a while since they had a base runner, more than 3 innings to be precise, but they've got one now. We'll see if they can get a little something going here.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist, standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. And a dive, but he's back in there. A runner on first with 2 away. And it's quickly 0-2. Zobrist with a 1-2 count now.
You know, that almost works like a pitch out there. Maybe you get the guy to chase out of the zone, but at the very least, it gives the catcher something good to throw if the man on first is on the move.
Throw over to the bag. A dive, but he's back. The 1-2. Hit in the air to shallow center. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Coming to the plate now, Ehire Adrianza comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame.
Ehire Adrianza.
First pitch of the at-bat. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Now the pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Gurriel
is there, and he has it for the out.
striding forward now is the DH,
Jorge Polanco. He drew a walk his first time up.
Polanco.
And now pitch on the way.
Oh, that's good. Nope, outside.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him his first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Now the 2-0 is in there for strike one.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. And that's the first hit in this one for Minnesota. So he'll reach base with one out here in the fourth. And with that, let's check out the league leaderboard in hits. And as you can see, he's right up there, fourth in the AL in that category. At the plate, Mitch Garver, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Runners on first with one down. 1-2 to the Twins catcher.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Here's Nelson Cruz now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And there goes Polanco. That's a strike to throw down. Is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Matty. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, with seeing a single could be all it takes to push a run across.
Here's the 1-1, and he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off with
Stepping in for the Jays, Randal Grichuk. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First delivery to him on the way.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
The 0-1 pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Grichuk stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He was a first-round pick back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Into the box, Cavan Biggio. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2. And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
He's got good swing and miss stuff in this game. That's back-to-back Ks, and that was his 9th of the game. If you're striking out 1 or more an inning, you're throwing the ball pretty well.
And now is Yasiel Puig. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. That evens it up, 1-1. Now the pitch. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2.
We got 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Reese McGuire would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Thursday Night Baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind, so the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Here comes the first pitch. Josh Donaldson is in for the second time here as he looks at one outside. It's 1-0. Change up low, 2-0.
I don't blame him for not coming over the hard of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full. Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
In now, Samir Duenas. And it's fouled away. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The next 0-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
Shoemaker gets the sign. First pitch on the way. Pulled toward right center field. Puig giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Down go the Twins in order. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. So stepping in, Reese McGuire. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. No hits to this point. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Wow, he's cruising right now out there. 4 straight punch-outs and working on number 5.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Gordon has a play. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ground ball sent back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his 2nd of the ball game.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit he's given up the entire game, so he's still in total control out there.
Now here comes the Twins manager on his way to the mound, and that's going to be all for our starter Rich Hill. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Homer Bailey takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Number 15, Homer Bailey.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Bailey uses a split-finger fastball as one of his weapons of choice in the arsenal. He can really be very deceptive when that pitch is working, and I'd imagine as a hitter, it's always in the back of your mind. The 1-0. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly. And not too shabby out of the pen. Takes just 2 pitches to get the ground ball, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Jimmy Kerrigan looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. And he lays off there, 1-0. Here's one fouled off to the right as the count evens at 1-1. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ballgame.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
So now to the plate, Nick Gordon. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
3-0 now.
Count 3-0.
Ruled a strike on the outside corner. 3-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Gurriel is camped under this one, and there's the second out of the inning. Now at the plate, Ehire Adrianza. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball, down.
Two outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Big spot right here. Middle of the order guy is coming up. Let's see if he can extend the inning.
2 balls and a strike to count. Again, another foul ball. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line drive to left. That gets down, and the inning continues. So he wins the full count battle and finds a way to extend the inning.
Well, that's only the second hit he's given up tonight, and the first one didn't do any damage. So he's not sweating this one at all. They haven't been able to string anything together.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Splitter swung on and missed 0-1.
Hey, a 2-out single isn't all that bad, but it can be when you've got this part of the lineup coming up.
Now the 0-1. He pulls this one into right. Grichuk is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. One left for Minnesota. Still no score. And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Teoscar Hernandez. A hit in 2 tries so far.
Not sure if this is a powerhouse pitching performance by both teams or bad hitting, but as we're moving late into this one, it's about time somebody puts something together to try to score a run.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Shin high, that's taken for a ball. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit hard up the middle. He's got it. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Here's Ben Zobrist now. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss, but he's right on here. 1 strike. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
On the ground to the right side. And the flip comes to Bailey at first for the putout. At the plate, Rendell Grichuk. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Outside and low, 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. The Blue Jays go down in order. We are still scoreless. The number 4 Minnesota hitter, Mitch Garver. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Hey, this one's tied late in the game. As a pitcher right now, you just can't lay a cookie in there. 1-0.
Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
To the plate now, Nelson Cruz. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope. 1-1.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
That was a big strike out there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. Into right field. That's a base hit. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one.
Your attention, please.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. At the plate, Samir Duenas, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Twins wind up stranding 1. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Striding in once again, Cavan Biggio. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Line hard to center field. And this is going to get down for what should be extra bases. And there's your potential go-ahead run. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
Now batting.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Next to bat will be Yasiel Puig, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
From the stretch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Hit out towards second. Right to him. And that's the first down.
Well, good fundamental baseball might just win him this ball game. They had the go-ahead run at second base, so this guy knows exactly what he has to do. Just a simple ground ball to the right side gets that guy to third, and now all sorts of ways to take the lead.
At the plate, Reese McGuire. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he failed to pull a bat off his shoulder in that one, Matty. Down on 3 pitches, pretty much a wasted AB. This has to be a better effort.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. Knuckle curve is off the bottom edge. 2 balls and no strikes. Ready with the 2-0 pitch.
I got 3-0.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
That's in there. 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Bo Bichette. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
He's set. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
No swing on the knuckle curve, even at 1-1. Fouled off. Swing and a fly ball. This ought to at least get the go-ahead run in. A catch is made. Here comes the go-ahead run for the plate. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they've taken the lead here in the 8th.
Hey, putting together good at-bats late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at-bat that leads to his team getting the lead here in the late innings.
Tyler Duffy enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the belt, kicks and deals. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. Here's the 0-2. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball, not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
2 out with the man at first. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end.
A run, a hit, and a man left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Twins nothing. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. Ready for another chance. Lamont Wade. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Checks his swing, but this will be strike 2 call. Diekman has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Standing in now, Jimmy Kerrigan, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
1-1.
Now the pitch. Good pitch on the black. That was the sinker for a strike. 1 out, nobody on. He struck him out. The 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Jordan.
Tim Mayza enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
Number 58, Tim Mayza.
In now, Nick Gordon, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two and 1 now to the Twins leadoff man. The 2-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. So a full count now. 2 out, nobody on. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They still trail 1-0. So striding forward now, Lourdes Gurriel. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First offering on its way. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Big swing at the knuckle curve, gets nothing but air. 0-2 now.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Count is 1-2 now. And the pitch.
I got the count. 2-2.
Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was heading to count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
That one's more like it, he says. Back to 2-1 now.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 2-1 home.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that's low, ball 4.
Now batting, second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
Digging in once again, Ben Zobrist. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike 1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Weak grounder back to the mound. To second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. So they go quietly here in this half inning. Nothing further in the Toronto 9th. Last chance now for Minnesota. They trail here 1-0. Ken Giles comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
Into the box now, Ehire Adrianza. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. He's set and the pitch.
Don't let that
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. And now a pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he's part of a flat-footed tie for the AL lead. Next will be the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
And, looked inside, but that's ruled as strike, 0-1. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Polanco is hitting over .350 up in the high 300s.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business. And maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
Try to hold back, but he won't be able to as that's ruled a swing, and there are two away now.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mitch Garver. He went down on strikes last time up. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Oh, that's okay.
Giles is ready. Here it is on 1-0. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Lifted down the line in left. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. And this is swung on and missed. So now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
Final strike for the Twins. And a swing and a miss as they definitely had him reaching for that one, and this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Toronto Blue Jays came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Jake Diekman gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Ken Giles strikes out the side to record the save, his 31st of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Twins, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Target Field, 38,649. A reminder that extra light rail trains on the Hiawatha Line and Central Corridor are available at the Target Field station located beyond right field.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Minnesota Twins. It's Baseball on the Show, and it's coming up next. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running game. And most importantly, he's not afraid to throw strikes. We'll see how he does in this one.
Stepping up to the plate, Bo Bichette. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Underway in the second of 4 here this weekend as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they come into this one off a loss that finally snapped what was a long winning streak.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only does his team start feeling better, but I think you get a good vibe starting to go throughout the clubhouse. You realize that the schedule is starting to wind itself down. Every game is more important. The bigger the game, hopefully the better you play. And this team's been playing some really good baseball lately.
And that's finally over for a strike. The 3-1 pitch. And it takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is gone to start the evening.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
At the plate now, Cavan Biggio. As he'll take a look at ball 1. Barrios has a reputation, or a knack if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty V, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss, got him with the slurve there, 2 gone.
He's just got great strikeout stuff. In his last start, he racked up double-digit Ks, and it looks like he could finish up in that range again here. He's really an exciting pitcher to watch when he's sending guys packing like this.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He comes in with 16 home runs on the season so far. Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
Now this pitcher's feeling the flow right now. 2 outs in the first inning. He's got really nice mechanics working right now and blew that fastball right by him.
Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. A.J. Puck will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, so far this year, this guy hasn't pitched very well on the road. He's actually struggled on the road, so it'll be interesting to see if he can turn that around here in this one.
Into the box now, Luis Arias. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman.
Now here's the pitch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
Two and one now to the Twins leadoff man. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Well, somebody's sitting off speed right here. Only way he was late on that heater is he was expecting another changeup.
And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Batting second, the designated hitter, A-Ray Adrianza.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And A-Ray Adrianza will be the next to bat. Pitch on the way.
Ball 1, no strike.
And this one's too far inside, ball 2. 2 tight with that one. 3-0. That one's in there. 3-1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
The 3-1. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. Now the 3-2 pitch. Down the third baseline. The next 3-2. Boy, really making him work now as the 7th pitch of the at-bat is also fouled away, so the count will hold steady at 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he fouls this one off. Making him work out there, the 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Lifted in the air to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
2 gone. Digging in, Jorge Polanco. First at-bat for him as he enters play 3rd in the American League batting race.
Boy, this is a really good hitter, but he's desperately been struggling recently at the plate. His average is still good, but it's dropping fast. He needs a quick turnaround.
Now the pitch. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
1-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center.
Giving chase is Hernandez.
He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. Still no score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
That's out.
The 1-0.
Ball, that's outside.
And that's over. 2-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Travis Shaw will be next. The 3-1 pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. But this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. 3-2 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 6, Travis.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's got 5 base hits in 19 tries. He's also gone down on strikes 9 times. Here comes the first pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Buxton will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. And he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that 4-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He'll come in here at 263, and even 20 home runs and 58 runs batted in. Down and away, ball 1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Now the 2-1.
Oh, that's good.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Blue Jays held in check. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now in the box, Mitch Garver, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action.
Garver.
First pitch on its way. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. 1-2 to the Twins catcher.
Now it's 1-2.
The 1-2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yanked on the ground down the line, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
When the guy on the mound has complete command of his off speed, especially his changeup, sometimes as a hitter you just have to give up pull side to stay on it.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
Stepping in now, Eddie Rosario, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 1 out, nobody on. Behind 0-2 now. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone to protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 268 the average for him coming in. 18 homers and 60 runs batted in. The 1-0. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Really deceptive changeup right there. It died right before the plate.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Twins are set down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Here's Ben Zobrist now. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. First delivery to him on the way.
Count 1-0.
Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Buxton has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out. So coming to the plate, Reese McGuire. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. First offering on its way.
1-0.
Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Too high. And it's 3-0.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
3-1. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Next to bat for Toronto, Bo Bichette. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
McGuire, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. To second for 1. Throw on to first won't be in time, so they just get the 1 there.
And kids, this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy double play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out on the play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Cavan Biggio. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Hit hard on the ground to second. Reined in. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. One left for Toronto. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Well located fastball right there. If he can continue to do that, he'll pitch deep into this one.
A 1-1 count now to Donaldson.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
2-1 to count. And the pitch.
Hey, last two pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Byron Buxton is on deck. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The 3-2 one more time, and he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton. And as you can see, he's seen that average climb the last week or so. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gurriel is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Now batting, Samir Duenas. This guy is still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Here comes the first pitch. Changeup laid off down around the shins. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gurriel will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. So digging in now, Lourdes Gurriel as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2 count.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
High in the air down the right field line. And foul.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up, or he can really hurt you.
Striding into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He drew a walk his first time up. From the belt, kicks and deals. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Into the corner and slicing foul. Misses, ball 2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
So striding in, Travis Shaw comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In there, and it's 0-1.
Little traffic on the base paths right here, but 1 pitch away from getting a double play and getting right back into control.
None out, runners at first and second. (0-2) to Travis Shaw.
Pretty unusual that you see a 5-0 hitter take 2 strikes in a row. Typically, those are some of the most aggressive batters in the lineup.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. All right, so time now for the Twins Road to the Show report as we see a pair of prospects performing at a high level in the upper levels of the minor leagues. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 an inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
Here's Randall Grichuk. That's in there, and the Jays look to have extra bases on their first hit of the game. He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Fielded cleanly on to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand.
A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. Bottom of the fourth coming up. It's now 1-0 Toronto.
Stepping into the box, Luis Arias back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
The pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all four corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
Nope. Ball one.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Gurriel comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So the base is empty here with one away, and A-Ray Adrianza will be the next to bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Grounded to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
The batter, number 11.
So two gone now for the Twins in their half of the fourth, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Here's the first pitch to him. Polanco is considered an absolute stud with a bat, particularly against right-handed pitching. Against southpaws, however, he has historically had a lot more difficulty. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, that backdoor breaking ball just missed. He had a chance to run it to 0-2.
Ripped down the line. And that's the first hit in this one for Minnesota. The throw into second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Twins are set down 1-2-3. It remains 1-0. So now to the plate, Reese McGuire, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 264 is average entering play, 7 homers and 32 driven in. Nope. 2-0. Swung on, missed. 2-1. Here it comes. 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. And he chased it in the dirt. Garver goes to get it, and he makes the throw to first. McGuire is retired, and there's 1 away.
Number 11, shortstop.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The 0-1 delivery. And he lays off for ball 1. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Struck him out, and he becomes the 9th strikeout victim thus far.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
At the plate, Cavan Biggio. And it's fouled away. No hits to this point. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back to Target Field as we send it to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Set now for the bottom of the 5th. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Mitch Garver. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
No balls and 1 strike. And here's a foul ball just off to the right as they get ahead of him here, 0-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
In now, Eddie Rosario. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled off. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Gone all the way into the upper deck. A solo home run from Nelson Cruz. 19th home run for him on the season as the Twins have come back to tie it at 1.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
The third baseman, number 24.
Josh Donaldson digging in now. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for Minnesota. Swing and a high chopper. Scooped up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said the high pitch count they've run up is a result of a lot of great battles at the plate by his guys, and he's not wrong. So far, they've worked 5 full counts in their at-bats.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Top half of the 6th about to get started. Into the box, Lourdes Gurriel.
The left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bat explodes as this is popped up. And he'll steer clear of the flying debris to make the catch here for the first out.
The batter.
1 out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
1 out, nobody on. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3 and 2. Travis Shaw waits on deck. And he fouls this one off. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board, so both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Oh and 1, here it comes.
Look out, 1-1.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
Fouled away. Two and 2. 2 out, nobody on. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. And he's got another one here. 12 punch outs now in the ball game, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Still tied 1 apiece. Digging in, Byron Buxton. He's set to lead it off in the Minnesota end of the 6th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Fastball called for strike 2.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
0-2 count and the pitch. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Samir Duenas. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. Strike one to start the at-bat. Bases are empty, one man out. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Down the first baseline. Shaw has it. And he'll step on first himself for the out. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Stepping in, Luis Arias. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First delivery to him on the way. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called to strike anyway. 0-2 now.
Yeah, if he's going to pound the zone with this stuff all game, the offense better step up. Somebody's going to have to pull a trigger a little bit earlier in the count.
And the pitch. Nope. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
A bouncer to the left side. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Down go the Twins in order. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Matt Barnes is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 32, Matt Barnes.
Stepping in, Teoscar Hernandez. He'll start the 7th in what's been a fast-moving pitcher's duel to date. First pitch on its way. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Teoscar Hernandez becomes the first out of the inning. To the plate now, Randall Grichuk, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. And it's 1-2.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Standing in now, Ben Zobrist. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Now a swing and a bouncing ball for the shortstop, Polanco. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Jake Diekman gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 35, Jake.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Ehire Adrianza. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
The designated hitter, Ehire.
First pitch on its way. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Diekman is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. For a one-time left. And here's a dive by the center fielder, but it's off his glove.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Into the box now, Jorge Polanco. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-0 home is a fastball that misses. Diekman, a native of Nebraska, the Cornhusker State as they call it. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2007.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Outside, 3-0 now.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
The 3-0 pitch. And he misses with it, ball 4, so the potential go-ahead run moves into scoring position now.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Digging in to try it again, Mitch Garver, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. First offering on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So the potential go-ahead run moves over to third now.
Well, it's obvious he wanted absolutely no part of the 3 or 4 hole hitters. But he's got to focus here because this guy in the 5 hole is just as dangerous.
Digging in now, Eddie Rosario. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
and he can't allow the same thing to happen in this situation. This is a big-time spot in this game. He's got to find a way to put the ball in play.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a late squeeze attempt, and it looks like it's going to work. 1 run scores.
Up next to the Twins, the right fielder, Nelson.
J.B. Wendelken is summoned in the toughest situation a reliever can face. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Number 57, J.B. Wendelken.
Nelson Cruz will stand in against the new pitcher, and he couldn't ask for a better scenario as he stands in with the bases loaded and nobody out.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. In his career, Cruz begins play with a slugging percentage north of .525. Certainly a line he can take pride in. And it's fouled away. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. And he gets him swinging. What a big out there, as there is now 1 away.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Stepping in now, Josh Donaldson, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Three and 0 now. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
Swing and a misses. He was way early on that one. 3-2.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Slapped hard the opposite way, and he will deliver one of the biggest at-bats of the night. It's a base hit. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one.
Boy, that's a big RBI right there to give this team a 2-run cushion going into the late innings. And it always makes it easier on the opposing pitcher to know they have a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Leo Mazzoni always used to say, old pitching coach for the Atlanta Braves, solos won't kill us, guys. And he's absolutely right. You give yourself a 2-run lead, a solo homer's not gonna do too much damage.
Here's Byron Buxton now. No balls and a strike to count. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Count 1-2.
Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there as the bases will stay loaded with 2 away now.
Now batting, first base.
Striding in, Samir Duenas. He was a ground-out victim last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And, boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Fouled off. Check swing that time. They'll appeal down to third. And Mike Fillmore isn't buying it. It's ball 1. A 1-2 pitch.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Bases are loaded here. 2 down. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. 8th inning coming up. Minnesota leads this one 3-1. Taylor Rogers has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 55, Taylor Rogers.
Ready to begin the 8th. Ready once again, Reese McGuire. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
0-1 count and the pitch. And that misses 1-1. Now the pitch. Just a tick behind for a strike. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Manny. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Good pitch, and I think he locked him up, but he wasn't rewarded for it this time.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, To be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Into the box, Cavan Biggio. As the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Arodys Vizcaino is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 39, Arodys Vizcaino.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Luis Arias. Fourth trip to the plate for him, and he's at risk of ending that nice hitting streak that he's put together.
Yeah, chances are it's on his mind, Matt, but you just have to let that get out of the way as best you can. You have to approach this at bat just like any other. Otherwise, you're just getting in your own way.
From the stretch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed. 0-1.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
The 0-1 delivery.
1 ball, 1 strike.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
1-1. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will land untouched. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pitch is popped up. And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out. Now it would be the Minnesota DH, Ehire Adrianza. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette gathers it in. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. Stepping up now, Jorge Polanco. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-1, no strike.
Vizcaino, once an Atlanta Brave, he signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
2-0 now. Now the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now.
You got to be paying attention as an offense in the hitters meeting in this situation. When you got a guy on the mound that you know the bottom can drop out of any pitch he throws, you have to elevate your sights.
And the pitch on 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
We're going to see him throw that hard fastball early and often.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hernandez is in pursuit. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3 as the lead remains 3-1. Giovanni Gallegos comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Giovanni Gallegos.
All set to start the ninth in this one. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel.
Hey, not an easy thing to do to try to come back and tie a game or take the lead off of a guy like this, one of the game's elite closers.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
The 1-2 is low and outside for a ball. High in the air out to center field. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now back.
Ready for another shot now. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. A couple of walks for him thus far. He's set. Here it comes. Soft grounder left side. He's got it. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The first baseman, number 6.
Standing in, Travis Shaw. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1.
You have to find a way in this situation to look in that on-deck circle and find a way to get your best hitter to the plate with a chance to tie it.
0-1 count. Here it comes. Now this crowd of over 38,000 on their feet. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. 2 out, nobody on. Final strike for the Blue Jays. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close. 3-1 the final. The Twins jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Matt Barnes earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Giovanni Gallegos closes the door for the save, his 31st of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 34 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Target Field, 38,649. A reminder that extra light rail trains on the Hiawatha Line and Central Corridor are available at the Target Field station located beyond right field.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Minnesota Twins. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Kenta Maeda will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Now at the plate, Bo Bichette. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only does his team start feeling better, but I think you get a good vibe starting to go throughout the clubhouse. You realize that the schedule is starting to wind itself down. Every game is more important. The bigger the game, hopefully the better you play. And this team's been playing some really good baseball lately.
And that one misses as well, so it's a poor start here this afternoon as it's a 4-pitch walk to get things going.
Batting second, the second baseman, Cavan.
Digging in, Cavan Biggio. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the belt, kicks and deals. Maeda, a former Dodger. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Now the 1-0. Fouled away. Bichette gets his lead at first, nobody out. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
The 2-1. Now here's the ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Going back is the right fielder. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. 19th home run for him on the season as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly. Just like that, they take the lead.
Ready now, Lourdes Gurriel. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First delivery to him on the way. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Off-speed pitch, and this one runs in and nearly gets him here.
That was a changeup, so there really wasn't any intent behind it. Looked to me like it just slipped out of his hand a little bit. That'll happen sometimes because of the grip of that straight changeup.
Popped him up. Arias calls for it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Standing in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only one score. First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And it's 1-1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He'll check in here at 277. 21 homers and 47 RBIs. Here it comes, 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball, 1-1. Previous head-to-head matchups with Kenta Maeda, he's 1 for 2. Well hit, but right into the teeth of the shift. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. On to the bottom of the first. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays. Sean Yamaguchi gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key stats I look for is whip. And he has a sub 1.30 whip coming into this start, which tells me he throws strikes. He's not afraid to get the ball in the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if he can string together some real quality innings in this one.
Here's Byron Buxton now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. The windup and the 0-1.
Look out, 1-1.
And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come into this one in decent form, as despite the loss last time out, they've won 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. A little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
At the plate, Jorge Polanco. And as we give you a look at his splits, he's had the better of right-handers this season, no doubt about that. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. 1 out, nobody on. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
Up next for Minnesota, Luis Arias, as you get a look at his current righty-lefty splits entering play in this one.
From the belt, kicks and deals.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
It's funny, that pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Throw over to first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. And there goes Polanco. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there. Don't know if that was a true hit and run there with 2 strikes or not, but he's into second base safely on the strikeout. The next twin up, Mitch Garver. He's gone 0 for his first 6 at-bats in the series so far. From the stretch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Tough spot to hit here as a hitter. You have a base open, so you have to almost be trying to think like the pitcher. Is he going to try to pitch around me, or is he going to come in the strike zone?
Now the 1-1 pitch. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. And this one is gone. A home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 16 for him on the year as the Twins have rallied to tie it at 2.
Well, that lead didn't last very long. Great swing of the bat right there to get your team right back in it and tie this one up.
And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. All even now, 2-2. Fourth ball, tough pitch to take there, but indeed it's 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The next 3-2. Chopped up the line to first. Now the payoff pitch home. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's set and the pitch.
Ball in.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
A runner on first with 2 away. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yikes, he kind of looked clueless on that swing right there, Matt. If I'm pitching, I'm going right back to that same pitch.
Here's another 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. More of the show, Saturday Baseball, after this. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He comes into play with a batting average in the respectable 270s. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Fastball was too much for him there. Swung right through it.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
Swing and a line drive. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 15, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He'll come in here at 263. And even 20 home runs and 59 RBIs. Here's a look over to first. The 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Two, here it is. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Defense has got to be on their toes right here. 3-2 count. Runner on first has got some serious wheels. You know he's probably being put in motion.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Going back is the center fielder. Still going back. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. Randall Grichuk, a 2-run shot. Number 21 for him on the season. And it gives the Blue Jays a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, and as we take a look at it on replay, you can see this thing was gone from the second it left his bat. A thunderous shot that dang near gave the pitcher a little whiplash. Challenged him with a fastball and lost big time.
Here's Ben Zobrist now.
The designated hitter.
As he'll take a look at ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 5 homers and a dozen RBIs. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Zobrist with a 1-2 count now. Bases are empty here, nobody out.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And it's a full count, 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Reese McGuire will be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Fastball hit on the ground is short. Gordon's got it cleanly on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 10.
Stepping into the box, Reese McGuire. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. First pitch of the at-bat.
Yep, that ball went out.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. Still only one out in the inning. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
The batter, number 11.
In now, Bo Bichette. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series, 0 for 7. Here comes the first pitch.
Aye. Aye.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
0-2 count, and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
The 1-2 pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's now 4-2 Toronto. Settling in now, Nick Gordon. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Swung on and missed that time. It's 0-1. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. A 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Yamaguchi has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Right fielder looking up, and that's a home run into the top tank. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 4th home run for him on the season as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
That bomb didn't tie things up, but they're only down 1 right now and feeling pretty good they can come back.
Batting 8th, the third baseman,
In now, Ehire Adrianza, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. He'll enter play with that batting average still shy of the 220 mark. 2 home runs and 14 driven in. The windup and the 0-1. And there's ball one. No outs, nobody on. Fouled off. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Got him.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
So now to the plate, Alex Avila, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He'll start this one at 274. 3 homers and 16 RBIs. Pitch on its way to Avila. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Now the 1-0.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jorge.
Now to the plate, Jorge Polanco. He's hitting .333 in the series, 2 for 6. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. 2 out with the man at first. Now a throw over, and he just manages to get his hand in. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Another throw over, and the runner back. A runner on first with 2 away. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. But the Twins at least do get 1 back on this solo home run. We've played 2. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Twins 3. Top of the 3rd set to get underway. Trying to pick things up where we left off. Cavan Biggio. He hit a 2-run jack in his first at-bat.
The last at-bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat it. He's had a rough couple innings. He's going to have to find a way, whether it be mechanically or mentally, to be able to stay in this game.
And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2. And he fouls this one off. Here's another 0-2. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Count even at 2-2. And the pitch.
We got 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. So with one away now, time for a check of the standings as you find out where the Twins find themselves in the AL Central picture. So one away in the Toronto third. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. One out, nobody on. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. Gurriel swings a bat and throws from the right side and stands at 6'3". He's in his third season as a major league player. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2. To first. Reined in. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Coming to the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Base hit, line drive into the corner. And now it'll kick around in the corner.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
So digging in next will be Travis Shaw, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 0-1 delivery. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Buxton will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Blue Jays held in check, and it remains a 4-3 game. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading up.
So stepping in, Luis Arias.
Second
He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Arias brings in a batting average resting just under 320, and he'll look to inch closer to that mark with a base hit here.
Matty, this is the type of player that absolutely frustrates a pitching staff and frustrates the defense because you know the ball's getting put in play at all times.
Lifted down the line in right and back out of play. Count holds it 0-2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Another 2-2 offering.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
3-2 pitch. Line to the right side. Grichuk is there to put it away for out number 1. So one gone in the inning now as we take a look at the AL East standings to check out where the Blue Jays land coming into this one. Ready to take his hacks again, Mitch Garver, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And there's ball 2 now. Fouled away. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
One thing to take note of is how these last 2 batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
Grounder down the line at third. Once again, a 3-2. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. The pitch.
Hold on, that's out.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
And he misses again, 2-0. Cruz, or the boomstick as he's appropriately nicknamed. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
I know you have to have teammates on base to drive runs in, but this guy has had a knack all year of coming through with clutch hits at the right time to put his team on top or come back in some big games. He leads the team in RBIs as he approaches the final push towards free agency.
2 out, nobody on. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
0-1 the count. Rosario behind with an 0-2 count.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 1 left for Minnesota. They still trail it here 4-3. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Homer Bailey answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Bailey.
Coming to the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Pitch on the way. High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
The 2-1 home.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you, but if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep too.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Fouled off. A payoff pitch one more time. Again, he sends it out of play. And we'll see another pitch here as this ball's chopped foul at home plate. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. Another full count pitch home. Hit high and deep to right center. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall Griffith.
So the bases are empty with one man gone.
And the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next.
Boy, this guy right here on that last AB, how about straightaway center field? He hits a bomb, and as a pitcher, you're trying to pitch to the big part of the ballpark, but a guy like this, if he has pop to hit it out to center field, I might have to think pitching this guy down and away down on the corner.
2-0 now. Runs coming fast and furious here. 4-3 our score as we play the fourth. Nope. 3-0. Ben Zobrist waits on deck. Here it is, the 3-0. And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Ben Zobrist. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Looking at his career totals, Zobrist carries a batting line little over the 260 mark. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Four runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Count remains at 0-2. Breaking ball as this runs in on him, and he has to step out of the way that time. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. This is on the ground over to first. One there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Toronto leads this one 4-3. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. At the plate, Nick Gordon. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Lifted down the line in left. Left fielder is on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The third baseman, number 13.
So the base is empty here with one away, and A-Ray Adrianza will be the next to bat. First pitch on its way. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Hernandez, and he makes the catch for the second out. Riding in once again, Alex Avila. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Avila, a previous member of the Diamondbacks organization, he was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
Here's the pitch. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning.
Down go the Twins in order. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Now at the plate, Reese McGuire looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
That one's in there. 3-1. And he takes a pitch right down the middle.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle, center cut. Tough pitch to take.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Back to the top of the order now, and in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Here's the first pitch to him.
0-1's the count.
Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch.
1-1.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Fouled away. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. And it's fouled away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
To the plate now, Cavan Biggio, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 1-0 home. 2-0 now.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Fouled off. Now the 2-1. It's a fastball taken high for a ball. The 3-1. Oh, this ball is hammered to deep center field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. two-run shot to straightaway center, his second of the game, and it's now 6-3. How about the work the lineups have been doing so far, fellas?
Matty V, this is turning into home run derby part 2. D-Row, 5 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack for both teams right here. A lot of mislocations right out over the hardwood plate, and neither side is missing.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Outside for a ball, 1-1. 6 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball.
I love the fact that the hitter was able to foul that pitch away. I always thought with 2 strikes, you give the pitcher that inside part of the plate and you do your best to cover away.
And that misses 2-2.
I love these grinder at bats right here. Kind of a la Wade Boggs in the early 80s, where he would just foul off strikes that he didn't want to hit and wait for that pitch he was certainly sitting on and drive it off the monster.
And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Oh, man, he's been absolutely getting overmatched at the plate the last couple of games. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone. So clearly this pitching staff, they figured out how to attack this guy. We'll see if he can make any adjustments.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Now a hard liner, but this is a foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Boy, his pitch count has really spiked here in this inning. He's up to over 50 already.
The 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Jays strike for a couple as you get another look at the 2-run dinger. On to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Twins 3. Alvarez will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. First offering on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. On the outside, Black, good pitch called for a strike. Alvarez playing here in his age 29 season. He's a 9-year major league vet. Hey. 1-2 now as this catches the outer half. Heading out towards shallow right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out. So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Here's the first pitch to him.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. And another foul ball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Giving chase is Hernandez. But he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
Well, he definitely puts a charge into this one, and the outfielder has zero chance to make a play on. Next thing you know, the relievers in the pen have another ball to warm up with.
Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Mitch Garver. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
0-1, no strike. Oh, that's it.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
The 2-0 outside, 3-0 now.
There's absolutely no need to challenge him in this situation right here. Do yourself a favor, be smart, nibble a little bit, maybe use his aggressiveness against himself.
Here it comes, the 3-0. It is taken, strike 1.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
Here's the 3-1. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. There's great execution by the pitcher down and away.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More from the show, Saturday Baseball, following this message and a word from our local stations. Tyler Duffy takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 21, Tyler Duffy.
All set for the start of the inning. Stepping in for the Jays, Travis Shaw. He flew out in his last at-bat.
First baseman, number 6, Travis Shaw.
Here comes the first pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Hard ground ball. Defense played him perfectly. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Buxton is there, 2 gone.
Rendell Gritcher will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. First delivery to him on the way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
1-2-3 go the Blue Jays as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. At the plate, Nelson Cruz. Couple of walks for him thus far.
The right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. And that misses up and in. 3-1.
Well, ball 3, and the Twins would love to get this inning started any way they could to get that leadoff guy on.
The 3-1. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
So striding forward now, Eddie Rosario. Been a strikeout victim twice in this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Count 1-0.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Nobody out, runner on first. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1.
Well, he's following the code not to miss down and into a lefty, everything on the outer half of the plate.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Working for the punch out and the offering.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. To second for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Digging in once again, Nick Gordon. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch on its way.
And that's by him. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
2 out, nobody on. Slider, and that's in there for strike 2.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone, but something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
Again, another foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Nothing doing here for the Twins. They're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Sergio Romo is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 54, Sergio Romo.
And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist.
The designated hitter, Ben Zobrist.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
0-1.
Comes set with the 0-1.
No ball, 2 strikes. Ball 1. I got to count 1 and 2.
Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is right there, 1 down. Into the box now, Reese McGuire. Here comes the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. One out, nobody on. Ground ball left side. And into left field for a 1-out hit.
Hey guys, right there, you look for weaknesses. Can a guy come in? Can he command in? Obviously not the case in this situation. He went to the well outside half 3 times, and eventually the batter made a nice adjustment.
Into the box now, Bo Bichette.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
No hits to this point. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
Out in front as this is skied in the air to straightaway left. Rosario will get there with ease as he puts it away for out number 2. Cavan Biggio will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ball game as we flash you back here to his 2nd home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats. From the belt, the pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. 2 out with the man at first. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
From the stretch.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over.
1 left for Toronto. They still lead it 6-3. Anthony Bass gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Anthony Bass.
Last half of the 7th here, ready for another chance. Ehire Adrianza, 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First offering on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Nope.
That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. Fouled away. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Stepping in now, Alex Avila. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Bass, a 32-year-old veteran. He was a 5th-round pick during the 2008 draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And he makes the catch for the 2nd out. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Byron Buxton. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. Runs up and gets this one down. And the throw is too late. He's on with a beautifully placed bunt single.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
At the plate, Jorge Polanco. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Fastball well outside.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
The 2-0.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to cruise through this inning, but now a hit and a 3-0 count have changed that. Got to get back in the strike zone right here.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen.
Number 58, Tim Mayza.
Stepping up to the plate, Luis Arias. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Trying to
pitch for both sides.
And a slider called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger and the side is retired. Twins strand a pair. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Tyler Clippard has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. That evens it up 1-1. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Gurriel is retired, and there's 1 away.
Third baseman, Vladimir.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit to short. Gordon gathers it in. On to first, and there are 2 down.
The first baseman, number 6.
Now in the box, Travis Shaw. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Now the Twins are going to get a lefty up and throwing in the bullpen. And 2-0 as this one's taken low. Strike taken up in the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this will be fouled away.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Teoscar Hernandez would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. So here's the cleanup hitter, Mitch Garver. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball that side.
Here's the 1-0. A little over anxious that time as it's a ball and a strike. And here's a fastball not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. To 2-2 now. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field.
Ranging, we're thinking when that left his bat. Home run number 2. Didn't quite have enough, so he has to be content with a double.
Into the box now, Nelson Cruz. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch on its way.
0-1.
A lot of movement that time. It's 0-2.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
1 ball.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Just a bit low. A tough call, but it's 2-2. From the stretch. Left field and deep. Back on it is the left fielder. A leap, and he's got it. Impressive play for the first out. And a daring move there pays off as he'll make it into third on the fly ball to left.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on. But he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
So coming to the plate, Eddie Rosario, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. From the stretch.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Sent in the air out to straightaway central.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And he will score ahead of the play, and that'll close the gap to 2. It's 6-4 now.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
So digging in now, Nick Gordon. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hot shot on the ground is short. Bichette's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. 9th inning coming up.
The Jays are out in front, 6-4. Matt Barnes enters from the pen to start the ninth inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the ninth. Next to bat for Toronto, Teoscar Hernandez. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0 home is a fastball that misses. All over the place to start the ninth. It's 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the ninth.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Here's Randall Grichuk. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 home. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. He gets under it and makes the catch in the deep part of the field.
Now batting.
Digging in the switch hitter, Ben Zobrist. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's set. Here it comes.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
And that swung on and missed on a pitch down 1-1.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
The 1-1 home.
Ball 2.
He's going.
Runners on the move for second. In there. Now the throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
I like the aggressiveness with 2 strikes to put the runner in motion. Sometimes that can backfire, and it can turn into one of those strike him out, throw him out double plays, but he was able to get there safely at second.
Digging in and looking for more, Reese McGuire. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
No balls and 1 strike. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
Now the 2-1 pitch. And this is popped fouled off to the right and back into the seats. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. They still lead it 6-4. Ken Giles is the man called on to close this one and earn a save in the ninth.
51, Ken Giles.
Ehire Adrianza will be the first one to greet him here, as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
Hey, not an easy thing to do, even at home when you're down by 2, trying to score a couple of runs off of one of the game's top closers.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
The 0-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Stays alive, still 0-2. Giles has been enjoying a great season, and the fans have noticed he's currently leading all American League closers in All-Star votes.
Hey, let's give a round of applause to the fans for voting this guy first at his position right now. He is not what comes to mind when you think All-Star, but you know what? Check the numbers right now in the first half. He has been a dominant player. This is well-deserved.
Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Pitch on its way to Avila. Alex Avila comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. That's wide, 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. One out, nobody on. Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. McGuire has it. But the throw is late, and he's aboard after the strikeout.
Oh, man, he just muffed that throw. No other way to explain it. Looked like it caught him in the heel of the glove instead of the pocket, so he's going to get hit with a fielding error as a result.
So a runner at first now with one away, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Set and the pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Up top, it's 2-0. Runners on first with one down. Two and one now to the Twins leadoff man. 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. Striding forward now is the DH, Jorge Polanco. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Popped him up. Guerrero is under it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now back, second baseman.
Striding into the box, Luis Arias. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First offering on its way. In the dirt. Throw to third. And, oh, they say he beat the throw. Safe at third. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Not close. It's 2-0.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball.
Not a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
That's on the outer edge, 3-1. Pulled toward right center field. Right fielder giving chase, and he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
6-4 the outcome today. Toronto took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Alvarez earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Kenta Maeda worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. Ken Giles hammers down the save, his 32nd of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 6 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Twins, 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Our paid attendance at Target Field this afternoon, 38,649. The Twins thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Blue Jays sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 6-4. The New York Yankees snapped a 9-game losing streak as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 4-3. The Tampa Bay Rays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 4-0. The Red Sox totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Orioles 6-2. The White Sox racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 4-3. The Cleveland Indians totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 6-2. The Dodgers picked up, 19 hits in this one as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 10-4. Sean Manaea got the W, his 11th this season, as Oakland took down the Mariners 6-2. He is among the AL leaders in wins. The Astros grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Tigers 6-3. The Braves held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 3-1. The Mets swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 7-5. The Phils got 11 hits overall as they took down the Nationals in Washington 5-2. Joey Votto drove in 3 as Cincinnati got the best of the Pirates 8-3. The Milwaukee Brewers put together 10 total hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 4-3. Brian Dozier drove in 4, helping the Padres get the win over the Giants 6-3. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Minnesota Twins. Major League Baseball on The Show is next. Jake Odorizzi gets handed the ball for the fourth and final game of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
Now batting, Bo Bichette. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike one. Fellas, these Twins, as they take the field this afternoon, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty. Dan, this team is playing well. They're getting closer in the division race. I guess my question to you, I want to ask you, did you find that you started to really pitch better as the summer months started to get hotter?
No doubt about it. Not only does his team start feeling better, but I think you get a good vibe starting to go throughout the clubhouse. You realize that the schedule is starting to wind itself down. Every game is more important. The bigger the game, hopefully the better you play. And this team's been playing some really good baseball lately.
Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. Lots of sunshine in the forecast. 83 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2. And this is swung on and missed on a great pitch that time. And the leadoff man is down on strikes to get this one started. So striding in, Cavan Biggio. Previous meetings with Jake Odorizzi, he's 0 for 5. He's ready. Here's the first offering. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
1-1 the count now. Now here's the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. All even now, 2-2. Here it comes. Lourdes Gurriel will be next. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He comes in with 16 home runs on the season so far. Fouled off. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left. That misses. It's to 2-2 now with 2 away here in the top of the first. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Now the payoff pitch home. Slapped hard the opposite way. Cruz is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. The Twins coming up. No score. Hyunjin Ryu, a Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early, he has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
Stepping in, Luis Arias. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Fastball too high, and it's 1-0. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, thanks, Matty V. Hey, you know what, Dero, this is one they'd like to win right here. They win the first game of the series, drop game 2, win game 3. They'd like to keep the momentum going here, Dero, win 2 in a row and win 3 out of 4 in this series.
Yeah, you want to definitely get a chance to win this series today. Play good baseball. You don't want to go on that seesaw. We'll give you one, we'll take one. They need to figure out a way to get it done today.
And he fouls this one off. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
To the plate now, Ehire Adrianza. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 2 home runs and 14 driven in. The windup and the 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. Stepping into the box, Jorge Polanco. First at bat for him as he enters play 3rd in the American League batting race.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
Just gets a piece of it. Strike 1.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 2 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Here comes Ryu. 0-2.
Nope. Count is 1-2.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. And that ends the inning. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. An inning in the books, no score on the show. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., batting .300 for the series, 3 for 10. First delivery to him on the way. Bounce to first. Scooped up. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
That is it. The first baseman, number 6, Travis Shaw.
Digging in, Travis Shaw. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Uh-oh, he missed it.
That is it.
So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. Runner at second now as a result of the error. And next it'll be the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. Here comes the first pitch. No score here as we play inning number 2. And this one's in the dirt. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
Now the 1-1 pitch. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. A bouncer up the middle, reined in. Only play will be to first as we'll see our first run score here as this is a 1-0 ball game.
That's good hitting right there. Put the ball in play and let the guy trot home from third to put your team on the board. Good baseball.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. First pitch on its way. Ball 1. A ball and a strike.
Oh, 1 strike.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game.
Nope.
And he'll lay off a fastball up in the zone here, and that brings it to 2-1 now. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball, and he sets him down for out number 3. So it's 1 run on no base hits, 1 twin error, and no one left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Twins nothing. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Mitch Garver, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
No, that's low.
Garver is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Ryu now on 2-1.
Oh, that's out.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The next 3-2 is in there. A called strike 3.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Into the box, Eddie Rosario. And we'll see if he can at least put the ball in play, something the first 4 men have been unable to do. Now the pitch.
Ball, down.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Hard hit towards center. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Nelson Cruz.
Digging in now, Nelson Cruz. Ryu's ready. First pitch on its way. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
Hey, you could tell his eyes lit up on that ball right there. It was a little up, but it was out over the plate. Tough pitch to pull, and this guy's known for going deep pull side.
The 1-1 home. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped into the air, back behind second. Biggio over to his right, and that retires the side. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist. He's hitless in the series so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Zobrist, or Zorilla as he's sometimes called. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. So with 1 away now, time for a check of the standings as you find out where the Twins find themselves in the AL Central picture. Stepping up now, Reese McGuire. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Hey. 0-1.
The windup and the 0-1.
After falling down 0-2 on the same pitch, don't be shocked if he triples up on it.
Bouncer to the left side. In time to first, and there are 2 away. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Bo Bichette. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
First offering on its way. Curveball just misses apparently. 1-0. High in the air and deep to left center field. Back goes Rosario, still ranging back. And that one is gone. So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 11 for him on the season as the Blue Jays take a 2-0 advantage.
Well, he was 0 for in the series before that blast, so that's just about as welcome a sight as he could hope for. He got a pitch to his liking and took out a lot of frustration with that swing.
The batter, number 8.
Standing in now, Cavan Biggio.
Cavan Biggio.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. 2 out, nobody on. Struck him out, so he's set down on strikes for the second time today. A run for the Jays on the solo homer. Bottom of the third coming up. It's now 2-0 Toronto. Josh Donaldson digging in now. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now. 0-2. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
So that'll bring in Byron Buxton as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Comes into play here at 273. 5 homers, 26 RBIs. The 0-1 on its way. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he'll beat the throw as he's got himself a bunt single.
Batting ninth, the first baseman, Samir.
Stepping in, Samir Duenas. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one. Over to first, Ryu, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Buxton, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Throw over to the bag, just keeping him close. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Guerrero camps under it, and he's got it for route number 2. Digging in to try it again, Luis Arias. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, and they froze him on a good changeup. Tough one. If you got good arm action, and this pitcher certainly does have good arm action out there, tough to decipher between the fastball and changeup. He's got to be willing to stay back and take the ball the other way.
Now a move over to first, and a dive, but he's back in. A runner on first with 2 away. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0. There goes Buxton. Pitches a cold strike. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
Well, they threw over there multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that bag, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there.
And just never could commit to the swing there, but he went around, and it's even now at 2-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Twins wind up stranding 1. They're down 2-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, Lourdes Gurriel, as we begin the top of the 4th.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And a high strike there, 0-1.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. Windup and the 0-2 pitch. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Back goes Rosario. Gone all the way into the upper deck. So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 17 for him on the season. And the Jays have moved out in front 3-0.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero.
Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Now the 1-0. Misses, ball 2. Popped him up. Garver shading to his right. He's got it one away. Standing in, Travis Shaw. One run in and one gone so far this inning. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. The windup and the 0-1. Line toward the gap in left center. Into the slide, and he comes up with a great catch for the second out.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Striding in, Teoscar Hernandez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front. 3 runs, just 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Jays add 1 more on the solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 3-0 in favor of the Jays. Leading off the inning, Ehire Adrianza, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. On the corner away, a ball and a strike.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Lifted in the air out towards left center.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
1 out.
The batter, number 11.
Now at the plate, Jorge Polanco looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2. No runs, just 1 hit, and 1 error make up the totals for the Twins to this point. 3-0 now. Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. Curveball, but a good job to lay off, and he works out the free pass.
This is only their second base runner of the game after that earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
Digging in, Mitch Garver, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1.
All
2-1.
Hey, he threw that pitch with the purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
And there goes Polanco. Pitch outside. The throw is there, and he's out trying to take second. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Twins retired in short order. Still down 3-0. Standing in, Rendell Grichuk. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The right fielder, number 15, Rendell Grichuk.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Buxton is there, and he has it for the first out.
Now batting.
Next will be the designated hitter, Ben Zobrist. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now here's the pitch.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Zobrist with a 1-2 count now. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Rosario is there, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. At the plate, Reese McGuire comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. In the air down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. And another foul ball. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing, high drive, deep down the left field line. This ball is slicing, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Nothing fires me up more than watching a hitter take what a pitcher gives him. Pitches away, batter's able to keep his hands inside, not try and do too much, and just force feed a single.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. So far this season, Bichette is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
1-1. High in the air out to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me he feels like they're being too patient at the plate right now. Too much of the time they're finding themselves in disadvantage counts like 0-2 and 1-2. And that's basically never a formula for success. He said they're getting a lot of strikes to swing at, so the emphasis the rest of the game has to be to jump on those strikes early in the at-bat.
Thank you, Heidi. Up next for Minnesota, Eddie Rosario. He'll start things out here in the home fifth, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. The pitch.
Quite an interesting outing up to this point as we head into the middle innings. He's pitching quite well, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage, less than 40%. That's going to be something he's going to need to clean up moving forward.
And he takes a big swing here, but this winds up a little tapper to the left of the mound. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. And that'll bring up the big stick of Nelson Cruz. Here comes the first pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. One out, nobody on. And it's quickly 0-2. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. He hits it hard on the ground to the left. And that is through into left field, a base hit.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point, you see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. Ryu comes set and delivers. And a ball 1-0. Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Hey, you guys know me. Hitting's a process of elimination, and I'm eliminating the changeup this next pitch. I'm on everything else.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for Minnesota. They trail it here 3-0. Sergio Romo takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 54, Sergio Romo.
Ready once again, Cavan Biggio. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Cavan Biggio.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Tried to stay back on the changeup there, but this is chopped foul at home plate. Here it comes, 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Here's a high pop-up. Dueñas waits on it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Now back, left fielder.
1 out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
Some movement now in the Minnesota bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Romo, 37 years old. He's currently on a 1-year deal, so he stands to be a free agent at the end of this season.
Yeah, Matty, it's going to be interesting to see where this guy lands at the end of this season. A lot of variables come into place. He's had a long career. It's going to be interesting to see if a team steps out past 1 or 2 years for this player.
Throw on to first, 2 gone. Ready now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Third at bat in this one. He's bounced out and popped out in his 2 previous trips. Here's the first pitch to him.
1-0.
The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. And now pitch on the way. Grounded back up the middle. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They lead it 3-0. The next twin up, Samir Dueñas. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. That evens it up, 1-1. Now here's the pitch. This one's down to third. And there's 1 down now. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Luis Arias. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line to the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
Ehire Adrianza is in for the 3rd time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. And he punches out another one, make it 9 for the ball game.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
At the plate, Jorge Polanco. In the dirt here, and a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
2 balls and a strike now. 2 out with the man at first. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. Drilled right back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Dan, I know you fight as an offensive player to get in a 3-1 count. What's the tension level on the mound throwing this guy a 3-1 beater?
That's one of the things you don't want to do. You have a game plan when you go into this, and the game plan normally is get ahead with strike 1 and make hitters expand the zone. 3-1, not a good time to throw a fastball.
Good way to start it on the outside corner for strike 1. Ryu comes set. 0-1 pitch on its way. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. Here comes Ryu. 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
The 1-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he will strike him out. 10 now in the ball game, and the inning is over. Twin strand a pair. They trail in this one 3-0. Tyler Clippard is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 36, Tyler Clippard.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
The first baseman, Travis Shaw.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball. Counts 1-0.
Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now.
Hey, I can't have one of my best left-handed power bats fishing for balls off the plate.
Swing and a miss on the splitter, and it's 1-2.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee-high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
The 1-2. This is pulled into right. Cruz is there, 1 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. 0 for 2 with a run batted in for him thus far. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Outside, 3-0 now.
And obviously, this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard, too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he could take you out of the yard.
Gave him the green light, but he swings through it for strike 1. The 3-1 pitch. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and the big right-handed bat of Randal Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. From the stretch, here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
2-0 now. Has a look, now the pitch. Tough 2-0 pitch there as he swings through the splitter 2-1.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Here's a look over to first. Two and 2.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
A full count, 3-2 to Randal Grichuk.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count, you send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he misses again, ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Now batting, designated hitter, Ben Zobrist.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First pitch coming, here it is. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. A bullet to first base. Throw to the bag, and the runner's back in time.
Now batting, number 10.
Now at the plate, Reese McGuire. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. From the stretch. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change his speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Another 0-2 home. Two down, runners at first and second.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Arodys Vizcaino will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Arodys Vizcaino.
Stepping into the box, Eddie Rosario. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The 0-1 delivery.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Swing and a line drive. But this will land foul as he didn't miss by much. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it, 1 gone.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Here's Nelson Cruz now. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball 1.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled away. Here's the 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Josh Donaldson will be next. The 3-1. Now ball hit foul down the line in right and in amongst the fans. He's set. Here's the 3-2. High chopper to third. And the throw is a high one, but he's able to keep a foot tethered on the bag, and that becomes out number 2.
Number 24.
In now, Josh Donaldson. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, you want someone sometimes to rattle the bat rack, but also the guy on the mound's got to eat too. They're executing their pitches out there. It's going to be tough to score some runs.
A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
1 pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time this afternoon. Down go the Twins in order. Still down 3-0. Tyler Duffy has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 21, Tyler Duffy.
Leading off the inning, Bo Bichette, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. First offering on its way.
Nope, that's the ball. Ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
The 2-0 on the way. Hard ground ball to third. And this is going to find its way into left for a base hit, and the leadoff man's aboard to start the 8th.
Hey, one of the things that makes it so tough to pitch is you consistently have to make good pitches. Even on 2-0, you just can't lay one right down the middle.
Yeah, I'm sure he wanted to nip a corner right there, but hats off, challenging 2-0 in a fastball count. He came and got some.
Stepping in now, Cavan Biggio. 1-0 the count. From the belt, the pitch. Liner towards second, but this is hauled in by the second baseman. Ready for another shot now, Lourdes Gurriel. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. First pitch coming, here it is. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. And a good eye there as the Jays left fielder's able to move the count in his favor at 2-1 now. From the belt, the pitch. Hit down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Oh and 1, here it comes. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. Buxton has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. 1 left for Toronto, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Heath Hembree is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 38, Heath Hembree.
Here's Byron Buxton now. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th.
Byron Buxton.
First delivery to him on the way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Hembree was known as a short relief specialist, a guy who came in, got 1 or 2 big outs, but with the new pace of play rules, they're forcing a change for this right-hander. Little chopper back to the mound. And that's out number 1.
Up next for Minnesota.
Now to the plate, Samir Dueñas. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Got to find a way to scratch at least one across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
Unless you're willing to sell out and try and take one part of the field out of play and just work the ball up the middle the other way, it's extremely difficult when a guy's throwing this hard to stay back on a breaking ball. You either commit and be all in on a fastball or try and find a way to work the ball the other way to keep you back.
Well, he's waiting on the breaking ball there and sends it to deep right field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Luis Arias comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Late that time for a strike.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Now it'll be the Minnesota DH, Ehire Adrianza. He went down on strikes last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now the 2-0 home. Pulled toward right center field. Grichuk is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Twins wind up stranding 1. They trail it here 3-0. Trevor May enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. So digging in next will be Travis Shaw. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. And now a pitch on the way. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Now the Twins are going to get a lefty up and throwing in the bullpen. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Slider clocked in the mid-80s there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
I don't know if that was a great take or he got fooled. He's certainly trying to play it off like he knew what was coming. You could bet he'd be on alert for that curveball again.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
The center fielder, Teoscar.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. He's got an RBI despite an 0-for-2 effort to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is.
0-1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
Ball 2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Randal Grichuk is on deck. Popped him up. Garver has a play. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Settling in now, Randal Grichuk. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Oh, too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Hit back up the middle. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Nothing further in the Toronto ninth. Last chance now for Minnesota. They trail here 3-0. Ken Giles comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
Coming to the plate now, Jorge Polanco. He's going to lead things off in their half of the ninth as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead 0-1.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his batting gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Gurriel is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was hoping for. 1 away. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. So stepping in, Mitch Garver. 3 at-bats for him in this one, all ending with him going down on strikes. First offering on its way. Favorable call in there for a strike. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. One and 2 to the Twins catcher. Giles has tossed over 30 innings so far this season, and in that time he's posted an earned run average under 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
Standing in now, Eddie Rosario. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
A ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away. Final strike for the Twins. Again, another foul ball. One strike from a shutout. Here it comes.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Fouled off. Giles is ready. 2-2 pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
And that's save number 33 on the season for him, matching my career best for a season. The difference is he still has a chance to notch number 34. Another nice outing from him.
3-0 the final score in this one today. The Blue Jays took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Hyunjin Ryu pitches his way to a team-leading 12th win of the year as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Ken Giles wraps it up for the save, his 33rd of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Twins, no runs, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. The winning pitcher is Hyunjin Ryu. His record is now 12-4. Credit the save to Ken Giles, his 33rd. The loss goes to Jake Odorizzi. He falls to 5-7. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 35 minutes. Our paid attendance at Target Field this afternoon, 38,649. The Twins thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the American League East, the Blue Jays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Giants knocked out 12 hits as a team as they got the victory in extra innings against the Dodgers 7-6. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cleveland Indians and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball starts right now. Tanner Roark will be on the mound for the series opener. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, in his last start, he picked up his 9th win of the season. It's always nice to get into double digits, and nothing he'd like to do more than to pitch well in this one and pick up his 10th victory of the year.
Digging in, Cesar Hernandez. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The second baseman, Cesar.
First pitch on its way. Trying to bunt his way on to open the ball game, but he misses it for strike one. Look, guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed.
Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
I mean, that is the epitome of just a beautiful bunt right there. Putting it in no man's land. No play to be made. Beats it out. Puts himself on the base paths, and now he's a stolen base threat.
So now to the plate, Oscar Mercado. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He comes in at 262 on the year. 4 home runs and 16 RBIs. Heading out towards shallow right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Batting third, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. That'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop and perennial MVP candidate Francisco Lindor. He's set. Here it comes. Hernandez stands at first with 1 out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. And this one's in the dirt, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. He waits. Now the pitch. And a big rip at the curveball, but he didn't get it, and he becomes the second casualty of the inning.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in safely. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Two balls and no strikes.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
Three and one.
Yep, 3-1.
Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3 and 2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Fouled away. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a two-seamer, and the inning is over. Indians leave one. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Carlos Carrasco gets the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip. 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
He's set, and the pitch. Set to deliver the 0-1.
That's a tough pitch for a batter. If you're not expecting it, you'll end up with half a bat after you swing.
The 0-2 home. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Cavan Biggio, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, this team's in the grind part of their schedule right now. Just had a short homestand, able to say hello to the family, kiss the wife, tuck the kids in at night, and they're back on the road again. This should be interesting to see the energy this team plays with today. Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
Well,
2 balls and a strike.
I got 2-1 to count.
Here's a strike with the breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
Action pitch right here, 2-2. The last thing you want to do is to fall behind the count 3-2.
Here's the pitch. And he missed with this one up around the noggin. Now it's full. Lourdes Gurriel is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Coming to the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First offering on its way. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Runners on first with one down. And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. From the stretch. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. There's 1. Onto the pitcher covering at first, and it's your textbook 3-6-1 double play that'll get him out of the inning. We've played an inning, still 0-0. Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Domingo Santana. He's always a long ball threat, currently 4th in the American League in that department.
You know, D-Roll, we're into the summer right now. This guy's power's been off the charts. Looks like he's going to be able to do this all season long.
I think he is, Dan, and the ball's going to start flying now. Weather's starting to warm up in certain parts of the country. We're getting into the middle, late part of summer. You're going to see some epic home runs down the stretch.
The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count and the pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
This right-handed pitcher, his bread and butter is that two-seamer, and he loves to throw it inside.
The 1-2. Hard hit ball to second, but this will be gloved out there at second as he didn't have far to go for the out.
The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
In now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Into the corner and slicing foul. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And it's fouled away. He'll try it again, 3-2. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
That is 7. The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Here's Carlos Santana now. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. From the belt, kicks and deals. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Santana in front with a 2-0 count.
Pretty good pitch right here to a left-handed power hitter. The one thing you want to do, keep the ball inside so he can't get those long arms out and extended. Really good pitcher's pitch right there, even though he didn't get the called strike.
Now the 3-0 offering. Line hard, but this will be a foul ball. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. 1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 pitch. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in. The 2-0 on the way is in there for strike 1.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Hit on the ground out to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Tribe. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Last half of the 2nd set to go. At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
The third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0.
You can definitely tell with that foul off right there that he's picking up spin on this pitcher's off-speed stuff. Maybe expect a fastball on this next one.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Well, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor, and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Travis Shaw.
Now at the plate, Travis Shaw, and there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. The 0-1 on its way. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2.
That's the ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Down.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Carrasco pauses. Here's the 0-1. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees.
After 2 great pitches, he has a lot of options right now. He could bounce something or go elevated fastball.
This is on the ground over to first. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. He brings an average in the 260s into this one. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Lifted in the air to center. Mercado is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete. Still scoreless here on the show. Now at the plate, Roberto Perez, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow.
Roberto Perez.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Rounded slowly to the left side. Bichette gathers it in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East.
Hernandez.
Striding in once again, Cesar Hernandez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it, and there's out number 2. At the plate, Oscar Mercado flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now here's the pitch. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
You got to be careful with this guy here. He can really handle the bat. Even though they're 2 outs, he might try to drop one down for a base hit.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
I got the count 1-2.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tribe. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the third inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Here's the first pitch to him. Ben Zobrist is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Ball one.
Oh, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider. Just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
The 1-1.
Oh, that's low.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
I like how he worked him backwards for that strikeout there. He wasn't showing the fastball early in the at-bat, but then went back-to-back once he had the hitter down in the count.
In now, Reese McGuire. As he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. And that's in there. Base hit.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Liner towards second. One there. Throw to Santana, the double play, and that's how the side is retired. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. So striding forward now, Francisco Lindor. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Now the 1-0.
Oh, that's low.
Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And not the kind of swing you're hoping for on 2-0 as they bunch him up inside. It's 2-1 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
3-1.
Fouled off. Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a soft liner down the line in right. Foul. Payoff pitch one more time. Swing and he puts a charge into this one. High and deep, and you can't forget about it. This ball is gone. It's a solo shot for Frankie Lindor. Home run number 15 for him thus far as the Tribe move out in front 1-0.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
At the plate, Franmil Reyes.
Right fielder.
As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 home. Reyes has had his trouble in these matchups, facing right-handed pitching, that is, and shows a lot more prowess against the southpaws. From the windup, the 2-0 pitch.
That's ball 3.
Domingo Santana will be next. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The next 3-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Right fielder is on the run. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double.
Domingo Santana.
Into the box, Domingo Santana, and he is frozen on a good curveball that started at his hip at strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
Got to believe you're going to get some tough pitches in this count with the base open at first. This is where you have to regroup and find a way to get a good pitch to drive in that run.
In the dirt here. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. A shot down the first baseline. And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. And the run will score from second to make this a 2-0 ball game. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Standing in now, Jose Ramirez. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So now Carlos Santana. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. From the belt, the pitch. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
To 2-2 now.
2 runs, 4 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians.
Lined into right, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting, left fielder, Bradley Zimmer.
Into the box now, Bradley Zimmer, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Grichuk is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone. Into the box now, Roberto Perez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him.
ground ball sent back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And he is safe at the plate, and the lead is now 3-0.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, D-Roy. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job, and a run batted in.
Striding in for the Indians, Cesar Hernandez. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
Set to deliver on 2-1. Grounded down the third baseline. But this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he fouls this one off. Payoff pitch one more time. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Guerrero is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. So they strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Indians 3, the Jays nothing. Stepping in for the Jays, Cavan Biggio. He drew a base on balls his first time up.
Cavan Biggio.
Here's the pitch.
Hey.
Hunter Wood comes in unexpectedly from the pen in relief of his injured teammate.
Hunter Wood.
At the letters, but called high. It's a ball. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. And the pitch. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. A bouncer up the middle. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Wood has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself. And this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the seam as it scoots through on the carpet for extra bases. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Finally, they show some signs of life. These guys have been swinging the bats like they're underwater or something. Got a single and a double, and now they've got runners on second and third. We'll see if they can cash them in.
And that brings up the left-handed hitting Travis Shaw. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Hit back toward the mound. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And the run is in to score from third. It's now a 3-1 ball game. The tag, and they got him at third. What a throw.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the center fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Here it comes, 1-0.
That's outside.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
A runner on first with 2 away. Fouled away. The 2-1 home. Skied into straightaway right. Reyes will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We played 4 full. The Indians lead it 3-1. Ready for another chance? Oscar Mercado. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Aye.
A 1 pitch on its way. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. Hit hard to short. Bichette's got it. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Trying to pick things up where we left off, Francisco Lindor. There was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner,
but it bends just foul into the second deck.
Indian shortstop behind 1 and 2 in the count.
3 runs, 6 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Francisco Lindor. Hit on the ground to third. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
Jeez, this looked like a routine grounder that just got away from him. Every school kid knows that you've got to look it all the way into the glove. He didn't, and now they've got to deal with a 1-out base runner.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Alvarez enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
Number 43.
Franmil Reyes will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and 1 away. From the stretch. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away, but that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but on hit right now, I'm still sitting on that heater.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Popped him up. Biggio onto the grass. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Digging in once again, Domingo Santana. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pitch out. Nothing doing. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. Santana in front, 2 balls and no strikes. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Jose Ramirez would be next. Here it comes, the 3-0. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Now in the box, Jose Ramirez. He's set. Here it comes. And the first pitch here is below the knees, but he gets him to chase it, and it's 0-1. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. 2 men are on with 2 men out.
That misses 1-2.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. And it's fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. On the run is Hernandez, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And not in time as the second run scores.
This thing was a double or more the second it left his bat. He really drove it well, and it ended up one-hopping the wall out there. And more importantly, he picks up 2 RBI along the way.
To the plate now, Carlos Santana, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. 1-2 now.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Fouled off. Now another 1-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. So 2 runs on just 1 base hit, 1 error, and a runner left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Indians 5 and the Blue Jays 1. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Stepping up to the plate, Rendell Grichuk. His career numbers in this matchup, he's gone 3 for 8. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And it's quickly 0-2. Grichuk, a native Texan. He was selected in the 1st round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Rendell Grichuk sent packing to start the bottom of the 5th. And that'll bring in the veteran Ben Zobrist, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. Zobrist, or Zorilla as he's sometimes called. He was taken in the 6th round back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick. Guess who tipped their hand? They were sitting all over a piece of cheese. He flew open on the front side.
Zobrist with a 1-2 count now.
So the intent of that 0-2 cutter right there isn't necessarily to get a swinging strike. If you get it, well, hey, that's great. But if you get it inside enough and he does make contact, he probably can't do anything with it anyway.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
In now, Reese McGuire. As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. The windup and the 0-1.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Bo Bichette would be next. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Back to the top of the order now. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And there's a base hit on the line. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with two away, they didn't like their chances there.
Hey, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, too, as a pitcher. This ball absolutely scorched. Actually hit so hard that it wasn't able to drive a run in.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I know that ball was hit on the line. Surprised the third base coach held him with 2 outs.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Hits are even at 7 apiece. This ball will be chopped foul. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Indians 5 and the Blue Jays 1. So coming to the plate, Bradley Zimmer. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th.
Bradley Zimmer.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And that'll get on by into center field for a leadoff single.
The catcher, number 55, Roberto Perez.
Standing in now, Roberto Perez, as he'll swing at the first pitch and bang one into right center field. That's a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
It's so important, Mark, to start to make quality pitches, and if you don't, this is what can happen. 2 batters, 2 base hits, first and third, nobody out.
Yeah, and you just got to prepare yourself as an offensive player. You're just trying to get the runner in from third. You can't worry about creating a monster inning. Do your job.
Fastball in there for a called strike.
We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Not much you're going to do with that pitch right there. You have to catch it out front before it even breaks, and even if you do that, it's a tough pitch to keep fair.
Ready with the 0-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Great work to do a job right there. He's not a big power bat, so he was looking to get a fly ball to the outfield and give his guy at third a chance.
Into the box now, Oscar Mercado. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's set and the pitch. 0-1, here's the pitch. He looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now. So digging in now, Francisco Lindor. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th.
Matty, he checks every box. Charisma, smile, hits from both sides of the plate with pop, defense, you name it. GM's dream right here.
2 out with the man at first. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. This is chopped down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. From the belt, the pitch.
Oh, that's out.
And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for Cleveland. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up. Cleveland's out in front, 6-1. Bottom of the 6th inning now. Next to bat for Toronto, Lourdes Gurriel. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning. Right guy, right spot. This is one of the better hitters in their lineup. Just the guy they want to see coming up now to get this inning going.
2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
Upper part of the strike zone, a dangerous pitch with the changeup, but he laid off.
Gutsy pitch right there. 2-0 changeup for a strike. Good call by the catcher. Great execution by the pitcher.
Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He doubled his last time through.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
This is line to left, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Well, D-Roll, there's another base hit, making it first and second. They're piling up the hits on the day, but so far not many runs to show for it.
Yeah, definitely a few knocks in the cupboard makes you feel good, and the batting average goes up, but that doesn't help you win ball games. Somebody's got to come up with a nice AB with runners in scoring position.
And that swung on and missed for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one.